field of 7 for race number 1. Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. And note in race number 1, scratched is number 8, Nasty Reputation. Race 1, scratch 8, Nasty Reputation. Race number 2, there were no changes. No changes, race number 2. In race number 3, number 6, Better's Victory is scratched. Race 3, scratch number 6, Better's Victory. In race number 4, there were no changes. No changes, race 4. In race 5, number 8, Dusty Lane Morgan, driver to be announced. Race 5, 8, TBA. In race number 6, number 2 is Shimar's Lady Havoc. Changing blind bridle to blinkers. Blind blinkers to Shimar's Lady Havoc in the 6th. Race 7, no changes. No changes, race 7. Race 8, number 6, Custard Smoothie, driver to be announced. Race 8, number 6, Custard Smoothie, TBA. In race number 9, scratches of 2, Missy's Magic Man, and number 6, Give Me Carrots. Race 9, scratch 2 and 6. And race number 10 has no changes. No changes, race number 10. Once again, note race 1, number 8, Nasty Reputation is scratched. And number 2, race number 2, no changes. It's 13 minutes to our first race. for race number 1 is on parade. 1, She's Lawless. Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Max Stable. Number 2 is Patty Melt. Daryl Thiessen for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. Number 3 is Rave Review. Martin Lachance for Stephen Taylor and Brett Taylor. And number 4, The Heart Valley. Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and J.R. Merbois. 5 is Black to Reality. Jay Harris for Mariel Enberg and Nora Parks and James Grant. Number 6, Milieu Fromage. Travis Cullen for Harry Martin. And number 7 is Nanny Bernice. J.R. Plot for Janice Hubbard. 8 is Scratched. 9 is B3PO. Austin Sorry for Ken Oliver. Field of 8. Race 1. Starts the pick 5 with a carryover of $3,395.98. Let's get a look at this field. Well, number 9, B3PO. It'll be a challenge from the trailer post, but certainly brings in fine form. 3 wins and a second last time out the last 5 races. So B3PO, if she can get a trip. And look at last race. Was 8th by 10 lengths at the quarter. It closed up to be beaten just a length and a half, finishing second. So B3PO, I'm going to take a shot on this one to overcome the trailer post. No real favorite. Look at that. The favorites here are co-favorites at 3-1. So the money is very well spread out. But opted to go to 9 B3PO just on the form and counting on Austin Sorry to work out a trip. Number 5, Black to Reality. Last race wasn't quite as good, but good form before that. And overall, what I've seen of this one this year, this shadow play 3-year-old filly, Black to Reality, Jay Harris for Mariel Enberg, I think has a chance to bounce back and be a solid factor in here, and is right now the favorite at 3-1. Number 4, The Heart Valley. Well, last race at Mohawk ran out of Heart late and dropped out of it to finish 7th. But you see enough recent form to think that the Heart Valley, out of the fine barn of Gerard Demers with Travis Henry driving, could be a huge bounce-back candidate, and is getting love at 7-2. And number 2, Patty Melt is 5-1 on the board, and one that has some gate speed. The last 4 races has been in the top 2 in each of those 4 races, and 2 wins and a third in the past 4 starts. Patty Melt and Daryl Thiessen for Dale Hurd comes in solid form and gets a better post than the first 3 I mentioned. So 5-1 on Patty Melt and Daryl Thiessen seems like a reasonable play from that post position. My top one is 9 B3PO, 7-2. Gate is rolling for race 1. She's Lawless and Patty Melt on the inside. In the center, Rave Review of the Heart Valley. Black Reality to the outside, Milieu Fromage and Nanny Bernice in the second year B3PO. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. And the field for race number 1 is at the start of the rough in Patty Mel, the Heart Valley, Black to Reality, and then Milieu Fromage, and on the inside she's Lawless, then Rave Review, B3PO, and Nanny Bernice in the field works on around the turn. Patty Melt has got the front. Patty Melt in the Heart Valley, Black to Reality, and Milieu Fromage, and racing fifth as she's Lawless, working in front of B3PO, who's in front of Rave Review and Nanny Bernice, and now it is the Heart Valley and Travis Henry taking the lead at 5-1. Patty Melt is racing along in the pocket. Opening quarter 27-2. Black to Reality is third. Milieu Fromage on the outside. She's Lawless in B3PO. Trailing pair Rave Review. Nanny Bernice off the turn off at 27-2 opening quarter. Field heads up towards the half. The Heart Valley leads it. Here comes Milieu Fromage on the outside. Patty Melt is filling the pocket third, and she's Lawless is racing second over fourth. Then Black to Reality, B3PO, Rave Review, and Nanny Bernice 57-3, a 30-1 second panel breather. And it is right now the Heart Valley who's on the lead. The Heart Valley at 5-1, leading, and on the outside Milieu Fromage, and third is Patty Mel. Then it is She's Lawless and Black to Reality, and B3PO still has just two beaten, and they are Rave Review and Nanny Bernice, and they hustle on to three quarters, and dueling to take the lead is Milieu Fromage. On the inside, the Heart Valley 126-3, the three-quarter time. Milieu Fromage, and on the inside, the Heart Valley. Then Patty Mel, She's Lawless, and B3PO 3 wide, not closing much ground, and then Black to Reality. On down the stretch drive they come. Milieu Fromage trying to put away the Heart Valley who's digging in. Milieu Fromage is your winner. Then the Heart Valley is in a photo with Patty Melt, who might have snagged second, and Black to Reality fourth, 157 flat. Milieu Fromage. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race one, number 6, Milieu Fromage. Travis Cullen is the winning driver, a 6-year-old better than Jetter Bay mare, owned and trained by Harry Martin. Second win this year, 10th lifetime for Milieu Fromage. The first race payouts number is 6 million fromage, 980, 480, and 382 patty melt, 382.74 the Heart Valley, 330. $2 exactor is 29.20. Dollar try 57.95. Dollar super 209.15. Fans note in race 3 we have a claim entered, one maintenance man. Race 3 claim entered, one maintenance man. And race number 4, 9 fashion forward claim entered. Race 4, 9 fashion forward claim entered. The first race, or we finish from the tops of 5, 2, 6, 3, 4, 1, 8, scratch 7. That's 5, 2, 6, 3, 4, 1, 8, scratch 7 on the bottom. 4, race number 2 is on parade. 1, Faded Fire, Daryl Thiessen for Pam Forky and Mindy Finling Repko. And number 2 is I'm a Doll, Travis Henry for John Pentland and Alan Bowden. Number 3 is Setting a Precedent, Sammy Filya for Tom Riley and Martin Kepfer. And number 4 is Violet's Rainbow, J.R. Plott for Isaac Waxman and Ian Fromowitz. Number 5 is Dance Ticket, Jason Wright for Gary Murner and Mike Flynn. And number 6, Shoot the Whiskey, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders and J Stables, Travis shares in ownership. Field of 6 for race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. Fillies and mares preferred. We get a bunch of invaders that have been racing elsewhere. And, well, see if we can sort them out. But Shoot the Whiskey, 4-1 right now on the boards. The fans have gone to Violet's Rainbow. Shoot the Whiskey, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen. Look, 10 wins on the year. $93,000 in season's earnings, which is the most of this field. And Shoot the Whiskey is one that had been racing against decent company at Mohawk. Now, the last 3 races there, they didn't go well, but then before that had a couple of starts here. Winner Gagnon in both of them. One class below this one, but one of them was a win by 5 and the other one a length and a half. And I think Shoot the Whiskey fits very nicely and might offer a price, as there's some others that can attract attention in here. 9-2. Shoot the Whiskey is the price. Some others to look at. Number 3, Setting a Precedent. Problem is, hasn't raced since August the 10th. But look at the qualifier here. Qualified in 56-1. Won the qualifier by a bunch, 22 lengths. But Setting a Precedent is one that, well, you see this mare last year taking a mark, the season's mark last year, 51-2. And the overall life mark taken the year before that, 2 years ago, 49-4, more than 300,000 lifetimes. So a lot of class with Setting a Precedent. The question will be whether she's ready to rock and roll, but maybe the qualifier says she's going to be going pretty strongly. Tom Riley has some big numbers, so does Sammy Filya on the year. Setting a Precedent, 9-2. Number 2, I'm a Doll, one that was a winner at London, front end win, October the 28th. In fact, back-to-back front end wins at London in a lower condition class. A decent company. I mean, solid ones in there. Then I'm a Doll moved up at Mohawk. Didn't fare well. But the last race at Mohawk, second beat in 3 quarters, that one November the 8th, just into tough. But I'm a Doll, I think, is one that has a pretty solid shot in here. Travis Henry, John Pentland, strong connections. This is one that had a big 3-year-old campaign last year, making $135,000 in just 17 starts. I'm a Doll is 9-5. And number 4, Violet's Rainbow, one that had been racing south of the border and now makes a first start for Isaac Waxman. And Violet's Rainbow, you do see some pretty nifty speed. In fact, last year, 51 mile at Northfield. That's a quick mile, and this is a 7-year-old mare with 407,000 lifetime earned. Violet's Rainbow, first start Isaac Waxman. J.R. Plott is back driving well and is off to a flying start with a 360 driving average. Violet's Rainbow is getting the love at 7-5, but I opted to number 6, Shoot the Whiskey, and I'm getting 5-1 right now. Fans, no driver change. Race number 5. Number 8, Dusty Lane Morgan. J.R. Plott will drive. That's race 5-8, Dusty Lane Morgan, J.R. Plott. The starting gate is rolling. Race number 2. It's Faded Fire and I'm a Doll on the inside. In the center, setting a precedent in Violence Rainbow to the outside dance ticket and Shoot the Whiskey. Field of 6 for the second race. It's a field of 6 for the second race. There at the start of the rough. And I'm a Doll is going to blast out and also leaving us Shoot the Whiskey. Then Faded Fire. It is right now I'm a Doll who's got the lead. I'm a Doll, Shoot the Whiskey to the outside. Faded Fire is filling the pocket as Shoot the Whiskey continues to shoot. And Shoot the Whiskey wants to stride up now and clear to the front. Takes over from I'm a Doll. Third is Faded Fire. Then setting a precedent, Violet's Rainbow. And Dan's Ticket is trailing the field. Shoot the Whiskey leading on past the opening quarter in 28 seconds with I'm a Doll. Racing second, Faded Fire third. Then setting a precedent, Violet's Rainbow. And Dan's Ticket is waltzing along in sixth, the opening quarter, 28 seconds. Shoot the Whiskey leads for Travis Cullen. Advantage over I'm a Doll. A length and a half is I'm a Doll is right there tight in the pocket. And racing third, Faded Fire. Now here comes setting a precedent and is moving up and is being followed by Violet's Rainbow. And then it is back to Dan's Ticket. 57-2 is the halftime. And Shoot the Whiskey leads the charge up to the 5/8 and is in command with a lead of a length and 3/4 over I'm a Doll. On the outside, setting a precedent. Faded Fire is racing fourth and Violet's Rainbow. And Dan's Ticket, Shoot the Whiskey looks sharp on the lead. Advantage is 2 1/4. Off that 57-2 half, they had their way to 3/4. And it is Shoot the Whiskey sharing second, I'm a Doll, and setting a precedent. And then racing of sharing fourth is Violet's Rainbow to the outside with Faded Fire on the inside. Dance Ticket is trailing 3/4, 125-1. And Shoot the Whiskey leads by 2.5 as they're about to turn for home. Shoot the Whiskey. I'm a Doll and setting a precedent. Shoot the Whiskey. None are going to shoot by Shoot the Whiskey. And Travis Cullen winning under wraps now. I'm a Doll. And then third was setting a precedent and close for fourth between Violet's Rainbow and Faded Fire. Shoot the Whiskey. 154 flat. Back in front of us, the winner of race 2, number 6, Shoot the Whiskey. Travis Cullen with the driving double. Shoot the Whiskey, 5-year-old Shadow Play Brown Bear. Owned by Paul Sanders and JJJ Stables and Travis Cullen. Jody Collins, the trainer, 11th win on the year. And the 29th lifetime, 154 flat. The second race payouts, number 6, Shoot the Whiskey. 1150, 520 and 320. 2 I'm a Doll, 270, 210. 3 setting a precedent, 360. $2 exact or 30.90. Dollar try 67.50. Dollar super 201.95. Double of 6 and 6.50 2.30. Second race over a finish from the tops of 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 1. That's 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 1 on the bottom. The field for the third on Parade 1 is Maintenance Man, Clay Edward, Austin Sorry for Cameron McQueen. Number 2 is Hapuna Beach, J.R. Plant for Tess Waxman and Ryan Bender. And number 3 is Mortgage My Villa, Travis Henry for Guy Chrétien. Number 4 is GA Speed Sammy, Travis Cullen for Courtney Bishop. And 5 is Crosscut, Sammy Filion for Amanda Riley. Scratched is number 6, Field 5. Race number 3, Claim Edward 1, Maintenance Man. Let's get a look at the main players in this dash, and we'll start with number 5, Crosscut, who's 2 to 5 on the board, and one that has a fair amount of back class. And look, was a little bit off form for a few starts, but the last race was better. So got to drop in class for that last start and improved and did swing out 3 wide and come on to finish third. And I think overall, when you look at this field, Crosscut or Maintenance Man, probably the 2 main players in this dash, and that's what the tote board is telling us. But Crosscut, I think, is the more proven one of those 2. And Crosscut is one that, well, Sammy Filion, Amanda Riley, certainly strong connections, and Crosscut 3 to 5. Now, number 1, Maintenance Man, the claim is in and was very good last race. Had post 1, went to the lead and didn't give it up. And it was a mile of 56, while Crosscut, last time out, was third to Maintenance Man, so certainly has to turn the tables on that one. And again, Maintenance Man gets the inside. And the recent form for Maintenance Man has been pretty good. In fact, if you're just looking at this season, Maintenance Man's year has been better than Crosscut. They're both 8-year-olds. Maintenance Man has made more than 60,000 in 39 starts, while Crosscut is making just 1,000 a start. But Maintenance Man on the overall career, not quite up to Crosscut, although there's not a ton to separate them, and certainly Maintenance Man with the inside and the recent form might make you think that that's the better play. Now 1 to 5 makes me think, yeah, well, forget about that idea. Maintenance Man, claim is in. Austin Sorry for the Fine Barn of Cameron McQueen. Others to look at. Number 2, Hapuna Beach. Well, one that was a winner here 3 races ago. Then the last 2 races not good. Needs to bounce back, but has 9 wins on the year and 31 starts, and sent up a Tess Waxman with J.R. Plant driving, and J.R. has been hot off the bench. Hapuna Beach, much better price, 7 to 1. That might be the way to go. And number 4, GA Speed Sammy was solid here 2 races ago. Not so good last race. The form has been pretty spotty. This is one that was good last year. This year things just haven't worked out for GA Speed Sammy, but only 7 starts in the year, so maybe we'll find things. Travis Cullen driving. Travis has already got wins in the first 2 races, so you got to at least give him some consideration in here. Longer play at 18 to 1. Fans are on 1, Maintenance Man 1 to 5, but I went to 5, Crosscut 9 to 5. cars rolling for race number 3. Maintenance Man, Hapuna Beach. On the inside, in the center, Mortgage My Villa. To the outside, GA Speed Sammy and Crosscut. It's a field of 5. It's race number 3. And the field for the third race is at the start of the rough, and GA Speed Sammy is going to get out sharply. And Hapuna Beach, and on the inside, Maintenance Man. Then Mortgage My Villa, and Crosscut relaxed away, trailing the field as Maintenance Man maintains that post-one advantage and has got the lead. Hapuna Beach is second, GA Speed Sammy third, then Mortgage My Villa and Crosscut, and 5 in a line as they race on to the opening quarter. Maintenance Man at 6-5 on the board has the lead over Hapuna Beach, with GA Speed Sammy third, and Mortgage My Villa. Crosscut has to pass them all to win. 28 seconds opening quarter. Maintenance Man is unchallenged on this compact field of 5, and Maintenance Man is right now leading by about a length and 3/4 over Hapuna Beach, and third is GA Speed Sammy. Now Crosscut starts to the outside, and Mortgage My Villa, and now popping out from third comes GA Speed Sammy. It is Maintenance Man who's got the lead. Maintenance Man, Hapuna Beach. GA Speed Sammy is coming first over. To the inside, Mortgage My Villa, and Crosscut is following the outside move of GA Speed Sammy. Maintenance Man 57-2 halftime, and Maintenance Man right now leads a couple of lengths. Maintenance Man, GA Speed Sammy, and then Hapuna Beach and Crosscut and Mortgage My Villa, and now moving up, getting a little bit closer, GA Speed Sammy to the leader. Maintenance Man, GA Speed Sammy now is tucked along to the inside as Crosscut is working first over 3/4, 125-4. Maintenance Man, Crosscut is trying to close, and on the inside, GA Speed Sammy. Maintenance Man as the field turns for home. Maintenance Man maintains the lead, but up the inside, GA Speed Sammy. Crosscut on the outside. Maintenance Man and Crosscut. Maintenance Man maintains the lead all the way to the finish. Crosscut was second. Then GA Speed Sammy. Mortgage My Villa 155-3. Back in front of us, the winner of race 3, one Maintenance Man, Austin Sorry, the winning driver for trainer and owner Cameron McQueen. 8-year-old Better's Delight Brown gelding, 6th win on the year for Maintenance Man, and the 20th win lifetime. The third race payouts: 1 Maintenance Man, 450, 220, 210, 5 Crosscut, 240, 210, 4 GA Speed Sammy, 230, $2 exact, or $11.30, $5, $13.25, Super, $24.70. third race, order of finish from the top 15432 scratch. That's 15432 scratch. And the claim in the third race one maintenance band. The new trainer will be Gary Murner. for the fourth race. On parade one, a disruptor, Daryl Thiessen for Meg Crone and Anthony Hahn. Number 2, Wifey Said So, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Keith Hanna and Ron Cullen. Number 3 is Stay True, Travis Henry for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. 5 is Rambert and Rose, Austin Torrey for Pat Rillo and Stephanie DiPietro, and Don Carswell and Henry Vertoli. And number 4 is Handbag of Cheesies, Colin Kelly for Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. And number 6, Low Races Pieces, Jason Ryan for Robert Reed and Nicole Loeffler. And number 7, a Red Trans Am, J.R. Plot for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. 8 is Runaway Hours, Sammy Filia for Gary Bishop and Courtney Bishop. And 9 is Fashion Forward, Paul McKenzie for Meg Crone, claim entered. And the owner is Hut Racing. Field of 9, race number 4. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And I want to start with number 1, a Disruptor. Now, this is one that hasn't raced since the 2nd of August, so might need a start. But that last qualifier with a 27-4 final quarter in the qualifier suggests that maybe a Disruptor is ready to rock and roll right off the shelf. Daryl Thiessen for Meg Crone. And a Disruptor is one that overall has had a decent season, compares pretty well in this bottom level claiming class. A Disruptor has gate speed and the inside, 2-1 as the favorite. 9, Fashion Forward, the stable mate to a Disruptor, might be able to get a good trip. This is one that has excellent gate speed, and look at last time out, Fashion Forward had the trailer post. Did manage to get out a second, but the problem was on the outside and parked every step of the way. Pretty impressive outing, though, to finish 4th after parking every step. And the race before it did win. In fact, before that last race, 4th, had 3 wins, a 2nd and a 3rd in those last 5 starts. So Fashion Forward, if Paul McKenzie can fashion any kind of trip here, then Fashion Forward may have a good chance in here. And Paul's coming in red hot, had 3 wins yesterday. Fashion Forward, Paul McKenzie for Meg Crone, 4-1. Number 4, Handbag of Cheesies, was racing well. Last race, though, came first up, and eventually the Cheesies got stale at the finish. Handbag of Cheesies, though, post position 4 could freshen her up. And overall, I think she's raced well enough to be a consideration here for the win. Colin Kelly, Randy Ertl, good connections. Handbag of Cheesies, 5-2. Number 2, Wifey Said So, is one that did race okay last race. Gets a little bit better post position. Light in the win column this year, though, just 1 win in 24. But Wifey Said So is sent up by Jody Collins, so you do have to consider her. And I think she belongs somewhere on the ticket. 7-1 on the board. Right now, the fans have gone to Want a Disruptor, even money from post 1. gate is rolling for race number 4. A disruptor, wifey said so, and stay true on the inside. In the center, Henbeck of Cheesy's Rambar and Rose to the outside. They'll Reese's Pieces, Red Trans Am, Runaway Eris, and the second tier, Fashion Forward. Field for the fourth race is at the start of the rough, and Lil Reese's Pieces is going to get out with Handbag of Cheesies and a Disruptor and Stay True. Then it is Fashion Forward and Wifey Said So as the field works on around the turn. Then back further now, that is Ramper and Rose Racing positioned as 7th, and then it is back to Red Trans Am and Runaway Eris. But right now, Handbag of Cheesies is on the lead. Handbag of Cheesies, a Disruptor's second, Fashion Forward third, and Stay True working in front of Wifey Said So. Lil Reese's Pieces and Rambaron Rose trailing pair. Red Trans Am, Runaway Eris. Handbag of Cheesies at 2-1 has the lead. A Disruptor is second. There goes Fashion Forward at 11-1. Up and driving right now. And Stay True is racing on the inside. Position fourth. Handbag of Cheesies. Fashion Forward is getting closer. Fashion Forward is moving forward against Handbag of Cheesies, and a Disruptor is enjoying watching those two battle from a close and contending third. Stay True fourth. 57-4 is the halftime. Fifth is Wifey Said So, about 7 or 8 lengths off the lead, though. Then it is back further to Rambaron Rose and Lil Reese's Pieces, Red Trans Am and Runaway Eris. It's still Handbag of Cheesies. Handbag of Cheesies. And now popping out, there goes Stay True out 3 wide, rolling off the cover of Fashion Forward. And a Disruptor is still on the inside. It is Handbag of Cheesies trying to hold on. And in the center of the track, Fashion Forward. On the inside, a Disruptor. And 3 wide, Stay True. And also coming on the outside is Rambaron Rose. And on the inside is Wifey Said So. On down the stretch where they come. Handbag of Cheesies, a Disruptor. A Disruptor, Handbag of Cheesies, and Fashion Forward. A Disruptor up the inside is going to win. Then finishing second was Fashion Forward, and third, Handbag of Cheesies. 158-2. A Disruptor. On the board of 1942. Coming back in front of us is number 1, a Disruptor, a 5-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay mare. Owned by Anthony Hahn, trained by Meg Crone. It's the 4th win this year, 6th lifetime. The winning drive to Daryl Thiessen. A Disruptor, victorious in race number 4 in 158-2. The fourth race payouts: Wanted Disruptor 410, 270, 239, Fashion Forward 440 and 440, and for Handbag of Cheesies 220, $2 Exactor 39.70, dollar Try 81.45, dollar Super 209.10, and the dollar pick 333 29.55. The fourth race, or her finish from the top, is a 149 387 562. That's 149 387 562 on the bottom. And the claim of 9, Fashion Forward, the new trainer, Mike McGuigan. the field for race number 5 on parade. One Ice Needs Whiskey. Travis Scott for Mitchell Tierney and Francis Gilmet. Number 2 is Shadow Warrior. Paul McKenzie for a Bruno Lacroix. And number 4, Restive Spirit. Mark McDonnell for Graham Burgess. 5 is Time Stand Still. Daryl Thiessen for Gabriela Sasso and Joe Tinelli. Number 6 is Moxcelerator. Jason Ryan for Money Dold and Metzen Dold. Number 7 is Michalco. Steve Houdon for Darren Rayner and Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. 8 is Dusty Lane Morgan. J.R. Plant Drives for Tom Jeannot. 9 is Shark Bite. Sammy Filia for Courtney Bishop and Rebecca Williamson. And number 3, Cool Sunshine. Austin Torrey for Francis Gilmet. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Stash features the Super High Five, purse of $5,000. Let's get a look at this field. And well, we'll start with number 1, Ice Needs Whiskey, one that made a break last time out. And Ice Needs a Whiskey gets to drop a level for this start now. You do see this one. The last time this guy raced in this class was October 24th. And came first up, was able to grab the lead and then win. So Ice Needs Whiskey with a class drop and post 1. Travis Cullen driving for Mitchell Tierney. I think may have to be considered the one to beat, and he's 8-5 on the board. Number 3, Cool Sunshine, did not fare well from an outside post last race, but is one that shows some form at Three Rivers before coming here. This will be the second start in Ontario after shipping in from Quebec, and Cool Sunshine with a better post than the second try in Ontario. Austin Torrey, Francis Gilmet, 3-2, a co-favorite to Ice Needs Whiskey. Number 2, Shadow Warrior, has been decent of late. Hasn't had a win in a while, but you do see a second here towards the end of October. I think Shadow Warrior, with a decent trip, needs to get off the gate well. Shadow Warrior and Paul McKenzie. And Paul had 3 wins last night. And Shadow Warrior is one that I think you can use somewhere on the ticket, 8-1. And number 5, Time Stand Still. Well, last race, Time Stand Still didn't have much to offer. Now, Time Stand Still, you do see little flashes of ability, and overall in the season compares well enough with the rest of this field, at least to be a consideration for a minor award. Time Stand Still and Daryl Thiessen for Gabby Sasso is 5-1. It's a field of 9 for race number 5, and right now the money is kind of split between 1 Ice Needs a Whiskey and 3 Cool Sunshine, both favorites, co-favorites, 8-5. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Ice Needs Whiskey, Shadow Warrior, Cool Sunshine on the inside. Restive Spirit and Time Stand Still in the center. The outside Accelerator, Macalco, Dusty Lane Morgan. And the second tier, Shark Bite. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. The field for the 5th race, entering the stretch, coming to the start. And the field for the 5th race is at the start of the rough, and Time Stands Still. Cool Sunshine, Ice Needs Whiskey, and Shadow Warrior. Restive Spirit and Shark Bite as the field works on around the turn. Then it is back to Accelerator, Macalco, and Dusty Lane Morgan. Ice Needs Whiskey is able to belly up to the bar and take the lead. Ice Needs Whiskey is on top. Cool Sunshine still tracks on the outside. Shadow Warriors on the inside, racing third. Then a gap of 4 to Shark Bite. Then it is back further to Time Stand Still and Restive Spirit, Accelerator, and Macalco, and Dusty Lane Morgan's trailing the field. Ice Needs Whiskey, 3 to 5 favorite, leading with Shadow Warrior second, Cool Sunshine third, and Shark Bites racing fourth. Time Stands Still, then a gap of 5 or 6, and it is Restive Spirit and Accelerator and Macalco. Dusty Lane Morgan field is spread out in behind Ice Needs Whiskey. Ice Needs Whiskey, who leads by a couple of lengths. 56 seconds flat the halftime. As they work their way on into the backstretch, Ice Needs Whiskey, Shadow Warrior, Cool Sunshine. As they race the backstretch, Shark Bite is 4th, and 5th, his Time Stands Still. And then way back, the trailing 4, Ice Needs Whiskey leads as they head on to 3/4. Ice Needs Whiskey, Shadow Warrior, Cool Sunshine, and Shark Bite has yet to take a bite into the lead. And then it is back further to Time Stands Still. Then we've got Restive Spirit, Accelerator, and then it is Dusty Lane Macalco and as the field turns from a Dusty Lane Morgan, and down the stretch drive they come. Ice Needs Whiskey leads by 2.5. It is last call for the field, chasing Ice Needs Whiskey. Ice Needs Whiskey is got this one. Then holding on for a second, Shadow Warrior, Cool Sunshine. Time Stands Still. 1:57.4. Ice Needs Whiskey. Back in front of us, the winner of race 5-1, Ice Needs Whiskey. Travis Cullen with the driving hat trick. Ice Needs Whiskey. 7-year-old always a Virgin Bay gelding, owned by Mitchell Tierney and Francis Gilmad. Mitchell Tierney is the trainer. It's the 4th win this year. 18th lifetime, Ice Needs Whiskey. The 5th race payouts: 1, Ice Needs Whiskey, 340, 220, 210. Two Shadow Warrior 550, 260, and three Cool Sunshine 230. $2 exactor 15.20. Dollar try 20.30. Dollar pick five 342.95. Dollar high five 260.15. The fifth race, order of finish from the top down, is a 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 7, 6, 9, 8. That's 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 7, 6, 9, 8 on the bottom. The field for the sixth race on parade. One is All-Star Finest, Paul McKenzie, Gord Dancitovic, and Bob and Zoran Dancitovic. And number two is Shimar's Lady Havoc, Austin Surrey for Sheila Lewis. Number three, Better Not Mock Me, Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen, Wayne McCrane, Hamac Farms. And four is Darlin Electra, Daryl Thiessen for Mike Ellis and Kim Lazanchuk. Number five, Sweet Loving, Semi Filia for Tom Riley and Vincenzo Strangis. Number six, Dangerous Curves, Jason Ryan for Rod Boyd and McCann Stables. And number seven is Claude Bayama, Travis Henry for Guy Caratien. 8 is Feel It in Your Hands, Jared Fly for Gaetan Hebert. Field of 8 for race number 6. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this 6th race. And we'll start with number 3, Better Not Mock Me, one that's made the top 3 in 19 of 31 this year. And look at last year, made the top 3, 23 out of 28 starts. So Better Not Mock Me is a very good mare. Set up at Jody Collin, sports that healthy training average. And Better Not Mock Me is also dropping in class off of 5th beaten 4 1/4, but now is down to a level well below where she normally races. I think Better Not Mock Me jumps off the page here. 6 to 5 on the board. Might not even get that price. I think could drop. Although there's some decent enough form in here. Sweet Loving is one that's 3 to 1 on the board. And before that last race, finishing 6th in here, did have some decent starts. And on the year is 18 out of 38 in the top 2. But Sweet Loving has not been as good later on into the year as earlier this year. But still Sweet Loving. You do see a win and a second since the 1st of October here. Sweet Loving. Semi Filia, Tom Riley. Very sharp connections. 5 to 2, getting a fair amount of love. Number 4, Darlin Electra. Back-to-back wins before coming back with Mike Ellis last race. Just had one start with Jody Cullen, but back with Mike Ellis. Only a 4th last time out. But Darlin Electra is now going to try this bottom-level condition class instead of the that optional 13,000 claiming. Rather, this is the same class as last time out. Was claimed out of the 8,000 class, but Darlin Electra, back-to-back wins in the 8 claiming level, does show a 3rd in this class, October the 10th. But Darlin Electra, overall, I think you got to respect this mare because she's been pretty steady the last couple of seasons. Daryl Thiessen for Mike Ellis, 9 to 2. And number 6, Dangerous Curves. Well, Dangerous Curves has been racing in this class. A little bit hit or miss, but when she's on her game, she can be pretty good. She tends to like to blast off the gate. Post 6 might not be the best spot for her. Last race led a long way. Then 4 got by to finish at 5th. Dangerous Curves. And Jason Ryan has to work out a trip. But she can be dangerous if things fall her way. 12 to 1 on the board. It's a field of 8 for race number 6. Number 3, Better Not Mock Me, now is dropped all the way down to 1 to 5, which doesn't shock me. gate is rolling for race 6 All-Star Finest. Shimar's Lady Havoc and Better Not Mock Me on the inside. In the center, Darlin Delectra, Sweet Loving. On the outside, Dangerous Curves, Clodum by Emma. Feel it in your hands. Field of 8, race number 6. Field for the 6th race. He is at the start of the rough, and Darlin Delectra leaving with Sweet Loving, and then also getting out Better Not Mock Me, Dangerous Curves, and Shimar's Lady Havoc. All-Star Finest, then Clodum by Emma, and Feel It in Your Hands. Sweet Loving's got the lead. Into the backstretch to go. Darlin Delectra is racing position 2nd. Better Not Mock Me, and Shimar's Lady Havoc. Dangerous Curves and All-Star Finest, and then it is Clodum by Emma, and Feel It in Your Hands. Sweet Loving at 5-1. Right now, Loving a lead of about 3.5 lengths over Darlin Delectra. The heavily favored Better Not Mock Me, 3rd, right now about a half dozen lengths from the front. Shimar's Lady Havoc 4th, then a gap of 3, and it is Dangerous Curves and All-Star Finest trailing pair, Clodum by Emma, and Feel It in Your Hands. But Sweet Loving is loving it on past the half. Off that 26-3 opening quarter. Halftime 55-2. And Darlin Delectra is trying to close, and Sweet Loving and Better Not Mock Me is racing 3rd. Sweet Loving is on fire and leads by about 4.5 lengths over Darlin Delectra. Better Not Mock Me is still 3rd on the inside, and now is going to pop out. And as they race on to 3/4, now is taking out, there goes Darlin Delectra. Darlin Delectra in pursuit of Sweet Loving, who put up sharp fractions, 55-2 half, 3/4, 124-4. And it is Sweet Loving and Darlin Delectra. And Better Not Mock Me is within striking distance, a length and a quarter back. Then Shimar's Lady Havoc and Dangerous Curves and All-Star Finest and Clodum by Emma, and Feel It in Your Hands, and the field turns for home. Down the stretch drive, Darlin Delectra. Darlin Delectra, Sweet Loving, Better Not Mock Me up the passing lane. 3 across the track, Better Not Mock Me up the passing lane is getting closer. Better Not Mock Me wins it. Then it looked like maybe Darlin Delectra over Sweet Loving and Clodum by Emma, 156-1. Back in front of the winner of race number 6. Number 3, Better Not Mock Me, Travis Cullen 4. On the night, Better Not Mock Me for your Better Than Cheddar Bay mare. Owned by Wayne McCray and Hamac Farms. Jody Collins, the trainer. 10th win for Better Not Mock Me. This year, 20th lifetime. 156-1. The 6th race, pound 3, Better Not Mock Me, 240. 210, 210. For Darland Electra, 350, 235, Suite 11, $2.10. $2 exactor, $8.70. Dollar try, $7.95. Dollar super, $73.55. And the dollar win for 21.20. The sixth race, or a finish from the tops, is 761 23845. That's 761 23845. for race number 7 on parade. One is Good One, Semiphilia for Amanda Riley and Brenda and Mark Lane. Number 2, Little Bearcat, Mark McDonough for Guy Caratien. 3 is Waiting on a Woman, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and Ron Cullen. 4, Exotic Dragon, Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Imagine Stable. And 5, The Turning Point, Austin Sorey for Shane Barrington and Sylvain Cote and Robert Bernicke. Number 6, Yale Citadel, Travis Henry for Tim Jacobson and James Edward Lewis. And number 7 is Major League, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Field of 7, race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll start with number 5, The Turning Point. And The Turning Point has 18 top 2 finishes in 35 starts this year. So certainly having a good season, and especially in the top 2 right now comes in with 5 consecutive top 2 finishes. In fact, 7 out of the last 8 races. The only one that wasn't a top 2 finish was one start at Mohawk, and that was a 9th place finish, but went in against her own company. She really handles her business. The Turning Point, 9-2 on the board. I thought race 12 last race to be beaten a length by Major League, and that one has drawn to the outside. The Turning Point, I wanted to turn to this one and see if I can get just a little bit of a price. You get 3-1 Austin Sorey for Shane Barrington. I think that's fair. Number 4, Exotic Dragon, is one that did not enjoy Mohawk the last 3 starts, an 8th, a 9th, and a 10th. But before that was a winner here, and this is one that, well, the last 3 starts for Shane Barrington claimed out of the barn of Jody Cullen. Just hasn't worked out at Mohawk, but now comes back here to a site that she's had a lot of success. Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington, 11 wins this year, 9 last year. Exotic Dragon should bounce back and be much more of a factor, and is 6-1 on the board. Number 7, Major League, has to be taken seriously, and Eddie Hensley often gives this one the heater early in the mile, blasting off the wings. And Major League from post 7, I still expect Major League to try to make it to the early lead, and if she can get to the front, she's got a big chance to go all the way on top. Is one that went all the way on top in this class last time out in 54-1. Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley, Major League 4-1. And on the inside, Good One is the 6-5 favorite, and is one that drops in from Mohawk, raced in this class to a 4th. November the 7th, but that was after being off a long while. And you do see, if you look down the page, this is one that's been racing with some tough company earlier in the year. And also last year, as a 4-year-old in just 27 starts, made $83,000. She's a very capable mare, set up by Amanda Riley, who sports a strong record. Semiphilia driving Good One, 6-5. But my top one is number 5, The Turning Point, at 3-1. Gate is rolling for race number 7, Good One. Little Bearcat on the inside, Waiting on a Woman, Exotic Dragon, and The Turning Point. In the outside, Yale Citadel in Major League. Field of 7, race number 7 at his post time. The field for the 7th race is at the start of the rough, and Major League comes blasting out. Exotic Dragon and Gouda 1. Those the first three. Now coming on to take over third is the Turning Point, and Gouda 1 is fourth on the inside. Major League, give him the heater, Eddie. Major League takes the front. Exotic Dragon is second. The Turning Point is third. Gouda 1 is racing position fourth. Then Little Bearcat waiting on a woman, and EL Citadel. Major League at 5-1 has the lead over Exotic Dragon with the Turning Point third as they turn on past the opening quarter in 27-2. Gouda 1 is racing fourth, and Little Bearcat waiting on a woman, and EL Citadel. Major League and Hurricane Hensley storming on around the turn, heading up to the half with a lead of a couple of lengths over Exotic Dragon. The Turning Point racing third. Gouda 1 is positioned fourth, and now waiting on a woman is fifth, and coming to the outside EL Citadel on the inside Little Bearcat. But Major League leads a couple of lengths right now. Halftime 56-2 at 29 second panel, and they race the right of the 5/8. Exotic Dragon is second and behind Major League, and the Turning Point grinding first over. Still has to make up about 2 3/4 lengths. Then a gap of a length and a half or two to Gouda 1. Back to waiting on a woman and EL Citadel and Little Bearcat. It is Major League with the Turning Point, trying to turn up the heat against Major League, who looks sharp on top, though. Major League and the Turning Point, Exotic Dragon and Gouda 1 and 3/4, 124-4. Major League, if they turn to the top of the stretch, she still has something on her fastball. Exotic Dragon, the Turning Point, and to the outside, Gouda 1. Major League on down the stretch, where they come. Major League, Exotic Dragon chasing. Major League is going to win. Exotic Dragon, and then waiting on a woman, and Gouda 1. 154-4. Major League. Back in front of us, the winner of race 7. Number 7, Major League. The winning drive to Hurricane Eddie Hensley. He rocked him like a hurricane. Major League 11-year-old gotta go Cullen Bay mare. Eddie and Ashley Hensley. The owner is Ashley Hensley, the trainer. 7th win this year. 44th lifetime for Major League. 154-4. The 7th race payout, 7 Major League. 12.10, 5.30, 4.40. For exotic dragon, $8, 4.33. Waiting on a woman, 5.30. $2 exactor, $32.90. Try 174.50. Dollar super, 410.15. The seventh race, order of finish from the top down, is a 4.732.561. That's 4.732.561. for the 8th race on parade. One time waits on no one. Mark McDonnell tries and trains and partners with Blenice Young. Number 2 is Dolly Daydream, Austin Story for Jeff McGuire. And number 3 is My Maserati, J.R. Plot for Frank Manzini. Number 4 is Treasure's Gem, Andre Goy, tries and trains for Don Lesheed. Number 5 is Cove Beach, Jason Ryan for Chris Hill. And number 6 is Custard Smoothie, Sammy Filia for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. And number 7, DG's Magic Moment, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice, field of 7 for race 8, Sammy Filia drive 6. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this 8th race. Fillies and Mares claiming 8,000 tag, purse of 5,500, and, well, we'll start with number 2, Dolly Daydream, and one that was racing pretty well before last race, finishing 4th at Moa. Not a bad start, and did come home in 27-1. Just they didn't go enough up front and was sitting a little bit off the pace, and then even though came a good back half, just couldn't close much ground. But this is one that has made the top 3 in 18 out of 32 this year. And Dolly Daydream, Austin Sorry for J.F. McGuire. J.F. has some very big numbers. Jean-Francois McGuire, 365 training average. Dolly Daydream, even money on the board. Number 3, My Maserati, J.R. Plot for Frank Manzini. And, well, this is one that was dominant here in this class last time out, went to the front and made it look pretty easy. My Maserati was about 1-2 last time out, and right now is 7-5 off of that dominant win. My Maserati, J.R. Plot, has come back to racing and putting up numbers 7-5. Number 1, Time Waits on No One, is a consistent one that gets on to the top 3. Second last race to My Maserati. Inside post, should be able to get a trip again. Got a pocket trip last race and held on to it. Time Waits on No One and Mark McDonnell 4-1. And number 6, Custard Smoothie, Sammy Filia for Craig Gilmore. One that's a win-shy type, but that lone win on the season did come last time out. A dominant win at London. Maybe despite moving up in class, could come back to that and at least be a factor for a share. Custard Smoothie is 12-1. It's a field of 7, race number 8. Number 2, Dolly Daydream, 3-5. The starting gate is rolling for race number 8 and taking up their positions. Time waits on no one, and Dolly Daydream on the inside. And center by Maserati, Treasure's Gem at Cove Beach. To the outside, Custard Smoothie, DG's Magic Moment. Field 4, the 8th race. Is at the start of the rough, and my Maserati and Custard Smoothie, DG's Magic Moment, Cove Beach. Time waits on no one, Dolly Daydream, and Treasure's Gem, and now DG's Magic Moment is taken back to trail the field. My Maserati has the front. Custard Smoothie is out smoothly to race from second. Time waits on no one third, and Cove Beach. Then Dolly Daydream and Treasure's Gem, and DG's Magic Moment is trailing. On they race their way to the opening quarter. My Maserati has a lead of a length and 3/4. Custard Smoothie is racing second. Time waits on no one third, but about a half dozen lengths from the front. Then Cove Beach, and back to Dolly Daydream was fifth right now, and Treasure's Gem, and further back is DG's Magic Moment. They work their way on past the half, and my Maserati leading a length and a half. My Maserati and Custard Smoothie in time waits on no one. Now Dolly Daydream has been taken to the outside and is working first over 56 and 4. A solid half for this class, and my Maserati leads on into the backstretch. Custard Smoothie still keeping a watch from second. About 2 1/4 lengths back as my Maserati is starting to stretch out the advantage over Custard Smoothie. Now Dolly Daydream has moved up to take over third. Time waits on no one. Then Treasure's Gem and Cove Beach. My Maserati leading on by 3/4, 125 and 4. My Maserati, Dolly Daydream on the outside is looking to take over second and has grabbed it, and now has a plan to try to close on my Maserati. My Maserati and Dolly Daydream and Custard Smoothie. 3/4, 125 and 4. Dolly Daydream and now has come on and grabbed the lead. Dolly Daydream cruising at the finish has got it. My Maserati Custard Smoothie, and time waits on no one. 156 and 2. Dolly Daydream. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 8 to Dolly Daydream, the winning drive to Austin, Surrey. Dolly Daydream's a 6-year-old Sunshine Beach Brown mare, owned by Jean Dallaire and Jean-Francois McGuire. Jean-Francois, the trainer, 4th win this year, 17th lifetime for Dolly Daydream. The 8th race payouts to Dolly Daydream, 240, 210, 210. 3 in my Maserati, 220 and 210, and 6 Custard Smoothie, 450. $2 exactor, $5, dollar try, 22.50, $5 super, 41.60. The eighth race order of finish from the top down is 412567. That's 412567 on the bottom. for the ninth race on parade. 1 is Doubles and Bubbles, Paul McKenzie for Jeffrey Gillis. 2 is Thrash. 3 is Texaco Man, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Erica Beausejour. 4 is Field the Force, Colin Keller for Kyle Rule and Triple S Equine. 5 is Gone Madigan, Travis Cullen for Mitchell Tierney and Shirley Symes. 7 is Esquire, Semi-Folia for Tom Riley and Triple S Equine. And number 8 is Amigo Mio, Eddie Hensley for Mary Ratchford and Wayne and Philip Tousignant. It's a field of 6 for race number 9. Let's get a look at this field. And I'm going to start with number 4, Field of Force, who's offering 6 to 1 on the board. The money right now is going to Texaco Man, but Field of Force is one that raced pretty well in this class last time home. Esquire was the winner, but has drawn a little further to the outside. That Field of Force, though, 2 starts here, had a win in a lesser class, and then that start last time home, pretty solid. Battle on the outside for a good chunk of the way. Kyle Rules put up some decent numbers. You get Colin Kelly driving. And I think Feel the Force could be an improving one. And Feel the Force and Colin Kelly, 7 to 1. Want to take a shot with this one in this spot against Esquire, who's 7 to 2, and that could be the value play, especially because when I originally made these picks, that was post 7. Well, now it's post 5, and that suddenly makes things look a little more palatable. Esquire was able to wire this class from post 6 last race, and he's got a lot of back class. Esquire, Sammy Filia for Tom Riley, I think is one that I think has a pretty solid shot and now has dropped down 9 to 5 on the board. Number 3, Texaco Man. Well, last race, disappointed with a break. Look, 2 races ago in this class was a winner, a pretty handy-looking winner. That break last race, I thought maybe would sour a few people on Texaco Man. But Texaco Man has 9 wins on the year, had 7 last year. So Texaco Man certainly is one that you could come back to and just expect to stay flat here. Travis Henry for Francis Gilman. Texaco Man is 5 to 2. And number 5, Gone Madigan, is one that went better last time home, finishing 2nd to Esquire. So maybe off the improving form, Gone Madigan could be a play. And Travis Collins looking for a 5th win on the evening. She got the hot driving hands for trainer Mitchell Tierney. Gone Madigan, if you're looking for the price play in here, 16 to 1. I think it might be worth taking a shot. Improving form, Gone Madigan, 16 to 1. Gate is rolling for the 9th race. Doubles and bubbles. Texaco Man on the inside of the center field. The force and Gone Madigan to the outside. Esquire. Amigo Mio. It's a field of six for race number 9 on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. It is post time. Here they come. And the field is nearing the start. And the rough. Feel the force. Esquire and Amigo Mio. Then it has Gone Madigan and doubles and bubbles. And Texaco Man is trailing the field. Esquire and Amigo Mio, the two outside posts, have the top two spots. And Feel the Force is third away. Doubles and bubbles in Texaco Man. And back to Gone Madigan on the race to that opening quarter. Esquire 6-5 on the boards, got the lead. Amigo Mio is second. Feel the Force is third. Doubles and bubbles in Texaco Man, and trailing the field is Gone Madigan. Esquire 6-5 on the boards, got the lead for Semi Filion. And then Amigo Mio at 10-1 is second. Feel the Force is the 4-5 favorite now, and is on the inside third. Doubles and bubbles is going to come first over, and is in front of Texaco Man as they race their way off the turn, and then Gone Madigan. But right now it is Esquire with a lead of a couple of lengths over Amigo Mio. And Feel the Force is still on the inside and is racing third. Doubles and Bubbles is racing first up, position to fourth. And then fifth down to the inside is Gone Madigan. And Texaco Man is still back trailing the field. Esquire 6-5 with the lead. Amigo Mio is holding on to second. Feel the Force is still on the inside in front of Doubles and Bubbles, who is flattened out. Texaco Man from the backfield now is driving up, and on the inside Gone Madigan, but it is still Esquire with a front. Esquire by 2. Amigo Mio. Now Feel the Force is taken to the outside, but right now Feel the Force is coming on a bit. Now he started to kick into high gear. It is Esquire and Feel the Force and Amigo Mio. 3/4, 1:28 3, and Esquire has to fend off Feel the Force, but Esquire still has about a length and 3/4. Esquire, Feel the Force. Esquire digging in. Feel the Force. Esquire is going to hold off Feel the Force, Amigo Mio, and Gone Madigan. Esquire 1:58 2. Back in front of us, the winner of the ninth, 7 Esquire, Sammy Filion with the winning drive. 11-year-old Cadabra Bay gelding, owned by Triple S Equine. Tom Riley, the trainer, third win this year, 40th lifetime for Esquire. The ninth race payouts 7 Esquire for 72.50 and 210 for Field the Force 380 and 270 and 8 Amigo Mio 330. $2 exactor $13, dollar try 29.20, dollar super 112.05. Ninth race, or a finish from the top. 6 scratch 5, 2 4 scratch 1 3. That is 6 scratch 5, 2 4 scratch 1 3 on the bottom. field for the 10th on Parade 1, Twin Be Fearless, Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald. Number 2 is Snow Walker, Steve Houdon for Louis Timiatis and Matthew Hardy of Timiatis. 3 is Mock and a Trick Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet. Number 4 is Hogwash, Colin Kelly for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Number 6, Whistler, Daryl Thiessen for Gregory Graham. Number 7, Serial Killer, Travis Henry for Courtney Robson. Number 8 is Red Hot Redemption, Jason Ryan for Wayne Smith and Louis F. Timiatis. And 9 is Party Pass, Stefan LaRue for Richard LaRue. And number 5 is Blake Sage and Travis Collin for Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. Well, fans, 10th race, final dash. Let's look at some of the main players in here. And number 4, Hogwash, is one that, really looked good here last time. Was in a good spot and then blasted out, circled out 3 wide, and rolled on by. And Hogwash was able to hold on late in the mile, just kind of coasting to the finish. Hogwash, that was a solid performance. Was able to get off the gate better than some of the previous starts, and that seemed to be key. And then when got the word go, Hogwash and Colin Kelly were blasting. And I think Hogwash has a good chance to come back in here and maybe win again. 7-2 on the board is right now attracting all the love is 5's Blake's Agent. But, we'll look at Blake's Agent then second of all, because Blake's Agent is getting all that love on the tote board. And Blake's Agent is one that battled first up last race. The race that Hogwash was a winner, Blake's Agent was 5th, but Blake's Agent went the much tougher trip and also needed a flat line in that one, and certainly got that, so now can be even driven more aggressively here. Travis Cullen already has 4 wins on the evening, and this one's sent up by Randy Ertl, and Randy's got a 300-plus training average. Blake's Agent, definitely a main threat to my top one, but I like getting a top pick at 7-2 against the 1-5 Blake's Agent. Others, number 7, Serial Killer, was racing well before those last 2. Made a break November the 4th at London. Last race parked every step of the way. So even though it was a pretty solid effort and didn't tail off until very late in the mile, Serial Killer, if Travis could work out a trip for this one, Serial Killer at 10-1 could be actually dangerous in here. And number 6, Whistler, raced better last race, shows improving form. 3 races to go, a 5th, then a 4th, then a 3rd, so maybe a top 2. Whistler, Daryl Thiessen for Greg Graham, 35-1. It's a field of 9 for race number 10. Fans are on 5, Blake's Agent 1-5, but Hogwash, I say to that. 7-2, the price on 4 Hogwash. is rolling for the 10th. Twin B Fearless, No Walker, and Mocking a Trick on the inside. Hogwash, Blake's Agent in the center. To the outside, Whistler, Serial Killer, Red Hot Redemption. Second tier, Party Pass. It's a field of 9. It's the 10th and final dash. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field is set this start of the rough. Hogwash, Blake's Agent, leaving with Whistler, and Twin B Fearless and Serial Killer. Also, Red Hot Redemption. The field sprints around that first turn. Twin B Fearless on the inside. Hogwash in the center. Blake's Agent on the outside continues to drive. Hogwash with the front. Blake's Agent pressing on. Blake's Agent now is going to drive up, and Blake's Agent, 7 to 5 on the board, takes the front. Hogwash is now racing position second. Then a gap of 3. Twin B Fearless in front of Party Pass and Serial Killer. Then it is back to Snow Walker and Whistler. Red Hot Redemption and Mocking a Trick is trailing the field. Blake's Agent has the front. Hogwash is racing from the pocket as they work their way on up towards the half of it. 28 and 3 opening quarter. Blake's Agent and Hogwash, and here comes Party Pass wanting to pass both of them. Party Pass is moving up against Blake's Agent, and Hogwash is close in the pocket. Twin B Fearless fourth. 58 and 1 is the halftime, and then racing position 5 is Serial Killer. Then it is back to Snow Walker, Red Hot Redemption, and Whistler, and Mocking a Trick. It is Blake's Agent who leads as they race on down the backstretch. Party Pass is weakening a bit now, and Hogwash is bravening up in the pocket, and about 3 wide. Serial Killer wants to pass Party Pass, and on the inside, Twin B Fearless. Hogwash is taken out now. Blake's Agent and Hogwash as they race their way on towards the top of the stretch off 3/4, 127 and 1. Blake's Agent, Hogwash trying to close, but Blake's Agent is game. Blake's Agent and Hogwash and Serial Killer. It is Blake's Agent 5 for Travis Cullen. Blake's Agent's going to win. Hogwash second. Then it was Twin B Fearless and Serial Killer and Snow Walker. 157 and 2. Back in front of us, the winner of race 10-5, Blake's Agent, Travis Cullen, 5 on the evening. Blake's Agent, 4-year-old roll with Joe Bagelling. Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie, the owners. Randy Ertl, the trainer. 4th win on the year. 17th life farm for Travis Cullen. The 10th race payouts, number 5, Lakes Agent, 490, 250, 260. 4 Hogwash, 270 and 250, and 1 Twin B Fearless, 490. $2 exactor, $970. Try, $39.90. Double of 7 and 5, $20.90. Dollar pick 4, $85.10. Dollar pick 5, $162.20. Dollar high 5, $1,893.85. The 10th race order of finish from the top down is a 358-217-469. That is, once again from the top down, 358-217-469 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Thursday evening. Our next live racing event is this Saturday. First race, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.